take two, I think. I think this is better. Yeah, I don't know what happened, but it just decided to disconnect and wasn't going to reconnect. But hi, I'm back. Welcome back. It got like 2 minutes of stream, so I have no idea what was cut out. But we're essentially going to be... I'm the golds? Oh, this is the, dude. Yeah, this is like the special VIP marketplace. I like her dress. It's to shine with a sharp, frozen brilliance like a blizzard slicing through the darkest night, and it should dazzle like a searing flame, threatening to burn your fingers at the merest touch. Doesn't that sound amazing? Wait, which do you want? A freezing blizzard or a burning flame? He looks like a K-pop star. Oh, maybe you can help. How can we create a silvery costume that melts into chaotic darkness? Should I give up on the shiny element? An adventure. What can Maribel, famed designer of Eshtamine's aesthetics, do for you, darling? Darling. Here we go. Here at the Royal Seneschal's bidding, you say? Well, I could certainly use some guidance with this costuming conundrum. The costume itself is largely complete. I simply wanted to add the first flair in accordance with the prince's wishes, but I'm struggling to envision the image he's trying to convey. Well, there are just so many dimensions to looking dashing. How can one narrow the options down to a single idea? Forgive me, darlings, but I have other projects to attend to. Would you mind coming back once you've helped the lad decide on a more definitive direction? This is not going well. I couldn't ask for a better opportunity, and here I am, ruining my own debut. Ah, it was Sumiko, yes? I am sorry to drag you into this dilemma of mine. I just see the Lalafell peeking in over there, like, what is she doing? Of all those who auditioned, they chose me to be the Seneschal Prince, and my job now is to become a star performer, and creating a dashing and princely persona seemed the best way to achieve that. So I did my research into the subject, delving into books about the most gallant individuals, how they act, how they dress, that sort of thing. But when I tried to explain, it all came out a jumbled mess. What makes a Seneschal Prince a prince among Seneschals? Come to think of it, what exactly is a Seneschal anyway? Perhaps you should have researched that instead. Nah, an unobtrusive servant who anticipates his master's needs. I see, then my fixation on being dashing was entirely the wrong approach. But at least now one thing is clear. I must learn the ways of a seneschal if I'm to be the best seneschal prince I can be. You seem a knowledgeable sort. Left to my own devices, I fear wasting time in the wrong thing again. Will you help me with my research? You can count on me. Huzzah! Then, first things first, I say we speak with a wide variety of townsfolk and learn what the general public expects of a seneschal. Let's split up that we might gather as many opinions as possible. I'll leave the steps of Thal to you, and we can meet at the Gold Court afterwards. And off he runs without even letting me agree. Ooh. Let's see. You're gonna go. Here. A seneschal? Why, yes, of course. I have one in my employ. The accomplished ones foresee what must be done and act without need of instruction. Those who stand around awaiting orders have no business taking the position. To do what must be done without being told. It would take a fair bit of acquaintance and knowing the person who employs you, else you do something completely wrong. Ah, that word ever puts me in mind of the first royal seneschal himself, Sultan Baldric. It's said that every year one girl was chosen from the townspeople by lot, and he would attend to that lucky lass as her personal servant for the entire day. The festival is no longer about choosing a single princess, of course, but oh, how I still daydream about having an attentive seneschal at my beck and call. As a child, whenever Little Ladies' Day came around, I would always hold out hope that this would be the year I was chosen. Oh. Well, at least it's like a lottery system rather than them just going through and picking somebody. My impressions of a seneschal? Well, they strike me as people who excel at preparations. Performing tasks to a demanding lord or lady's satisfaction hinges upon their ability to think ahead, to plan events to perfection. My work as a server at the Quicksand is similar in some respects. We have a special Little Ladies' Day menu on offer this year, and I have everything memorized. The ingredients, the presentations, the flavors, down to the smallest detail. Everything from the main course to the beverages and desserts will be perfect. Above and beyond one's prescribed duties, a server's mission is to ensure as many happy customers as possible. Ew. The gold court. I guess when you... How the hell? I'm not even gonna ask, never mind. Guess when you live in a desert, everything's gonna be indoors. Oh, guess what, Simiko? Asked about seneschals in Pearl Lane, and a merchant offered me an amazing bargain. He showed me a rare urn of incalculable worth, but even the heavily discounted price was far more coin than I could afford. Come to think of it, what do urns have to do with seneschals anyway? Could it be that you're a little too trusting? Oh, was I on the wrong track again? I could have sworn. I see. So a seneschal is someone who serves others, someone who anticipates what needs to be done, and prepares those tasks in advance. In my case, then, I should be a seneschal who serves his fans? Yes, when I put it like that, it just feels right. I should be thinking of ways I can make the crowds happy. And that's exactly what I'll do. Now, if you could stick around a little longer, I'd appreciate some help in becoming the best seneschal I can be. I don't know why that word just will not come out of my mouth. Ooh, I quite like that outfit. And it gets to be mine? Heck yeah! I'm gonna be wearing that headpiece all the time. I am to don the mantle of the Seneschal Prince. Yet, while I've grasped a clear picture of the theme, I must needs think of how best to embody the manner. A seneschal exists to serve, to ensure happiness and satisfaction, which, incidentally, is how all this began for me. I once knew a girl, years ago. She was my childhood friend, my cherished princess. But alas, she was born with a terrible ailment. She could not rise from bed, let alone leave the house, and thus I took it upon myself to bring the outside world to her. I acted out all sorts of tales, a hero saga, a jester at court. If she wished to hear of it, if it would make her smile, I'd assume any role under the sky. One fateful day I happened to see a songstress in town. She dazzled the audience, and the elated looks upon their faces. I had to rush back to my princess's bedside and share the experience. I sang and danced my heart out for my audience of one, a performance for her and her alone. Oh, how her eyes lit up. Her happiness was everything I ever wanted. It spurred me back to practice day and night, and as I did, I began to feel I was truly a famous performer. Then, all too soon, did Thal call her to his somber halls. Ever since, I've dreamed of making a big name for myself as a singer. If I could perform upon some grand stage, then perhaps my voice would rise up and reach her ears once more. That's why I auditioned for the role of the Seneschal Prince, and why I leapt for joy when I heard that I'd been chosen. Yet even though I began all this for her, it's become every bit my own dream as well. I yearn to sing as that songstress did, and stir the hearts of the crowd. Thank you for listening, Sumiko. Talking to someone helps put my thoughts in order. Right, back to the task at hand. Once I've settled on how to best serve my audience, and I should have all the specifics Maribel needs to finish the costume, let's head over to Little Lady's Day stage, shall we? With the better part of the preparations finished, it's likely begun to draw a crowd. The sight might inspire some ideas for my Seneschal debut. He's a bit of a scatterbrain, but he's kinda cute. There he is. The stagehands seem swamped with last-minute adjustments, and you can see the fans have already begun to gather. If I'm to decide how to act as the Seneschal Prince, then it's now or never. Let's see what clues the scene has to offer us. Let's see what the actual Seneschal has to say. Yes, of course. If we're speaking of Seneschals, we should look no further than the Royal Seneschal himself. Such a courteous demeanor and so precise in his movements. Now that I think on it, no matter the work we do together, he is never less than thorough with his preparations. And I imagine he would be more than willing to help us implement any new plan we might propose. Oh, the songbirds. Heavens. I don't think I did the event last year, so I don't know if they were there. See there? A particularly eager Songbirds fans. Come early to ensure a front row experience, no doubt. Rather too early, in fact. My act is first on the program, so he'll be in for quite a long wait before his idols take the stage. Can we make him more comfortable? Yes, of course. He must be exhausted from standing there all this time. The least I can do is make him more comfortable for the duration of my performance. An employee of the Quicksand. Did they not mention offering some exclusive menu over the course of Little Lady's Day? beverage and dessert included. Knowing such a thing is only available during the festival makes it all the more tempting, doesn't it? I wonder if they'd be willing to bring out a light meal for the audience. Not only would it benefit the fans, but it would also seem an excellent promotion for the quicksand itself. I've been thinking, Sumiko. There's no rule which demands people must stand to cheer and enjoy a performance, is there? Why not have the quicksand deliver some light refreshments? Little Ladies' Day themed, of course, and aim for a more relaxed experience. I mean, it's hardly a novel concept. One often orders a meal while taking in a play, or has a flagon in hand while the minstrel strums his lute in the tavern. We would simply encourage the same idea. Naturally, I should rouse the crowd with song and dance, but this will help define the seneschal side of my stage character. The act is finally coming together. As the seneschal prince, I shall both serve and entertain. Come, there's not a moment to lose. I must first consult with the royal seneschal, and then hurry off to make my request with Mistress Momodi at the quicksand. Run, be free, but I must also inform Maribel of my costuming decision. There's no time. Want me to talk to her instead? You would do that for me? Oh, thank you, Sumiko. I would be most grateful if you could explain the costume concept to Maribel for me. You can count on me. You truly are my savior. I gave you my word the show would be a great success. Please, do be sure to attend. It got so cloudy all of a sudden. It's so dark. Ooh. Where am I? Who are you people? Oh yeah, I did get some... I think, yeah. Oh. That's actually pretty baller. Oh no. That cat rogue? Oh, that one's actually not bad. I like that one. If only my horns were in the way. Not made with an Alron mind. Bacon bits! There's so many things I want. Like, this jacket is actually really cool. I wonder how much longer the event is open, because I would also like the mounts. Willingly and otherwise. Oh no. Alright, well I know what I'm gonna be doing. So much stuff. Okay, well. Oh, is this like the Kirin in the nightmare? But for Stormblood? Huh. Well, I suppose I could just cheese it and do it as a white mage and just... I could. It'd be really boring and tedious, but I could. Let me go, darling. How fares our princely seneschal? H really makes it. So the show will feature a healthy dash of hospitality, eh? Sounds fabulous. A singer with a seneschal's poise and a prince's style. Ah, yes, darling, I know exactly what this costume needs. Leave it to me. Please let the royal seneschal know that I'll have the outfit ready in time for the performance. Oh, darling, you simply must stay. Thank you for lending a hand, young Picket. 'Tis good to know the issue with his costume has been resolved. As I mentioned, the Seneschal Prince is to be the main new attraction for this year's Little Ladies' Day, and Pickett himself is to give the show's opening address. I cannot imagine how events might have unfolded without your assistance. You will stay and watch his performance, yes? If I must. I want one of those mobiles. I've been standing for so long, my feet have fallen asleep. But at least the show is about to begin. It should be starting any moment now. The first act is the debut performance of a new singer, isn't it? The Seneschal, Prince? What would a prince of seneschals be like anyway? I have no idea what to expect. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Little Ladies' Day performance. Look at him. I like those pants. Mostly for the belt, but... I am Pickett, the Seneschal Prince, and I shall be your guide to an ephemeral world of wonder. I imagine you all are weary from the wait. Though it be but a trifle, we have taken the liberty of arranging for refreshments, a special festival menu prepared by our friends at the Quicksand. Peach-infused tea accompanied by a selection of spring-inspired sweets. We invite you to enjoy these delights while you enjoy the show. That's for us? Thank the gods, I was so thirsty. Oh, That new menu has been on my mind all day. What a lovely gesture. I am overjoyed to see you thus pleased. Should this repast meet with your approval, pray consider a visit to the quicksand following the show. Ah, but with that said, I must ask that you keep all eyes on me. Without your full attention, I am wont to grow jealous. As a good prince must. There, princesses, won't you step closer? I promise this shall be a princely performance to remember. Look at them all blushing. Settle in, my dear audience, and enjoy the spectacle of the Seneschal Prince. Where did the glow sticks come from? Hello? He not only entertains with song and dance, but also captures the crowd's hearts with warm hospitality. A wonderful display. Oh, there they are. Alright. Huh. Not bad, not bad. It seems we have quite a show to follow. And the songbirds will deliver. We'll take the stage by storm and build this excitement to a raging crescendo. Give me my stuff. I want to be a prince. Temika, thank you for coming to my performance. It was so magical. To see such enjoyment upon each face in the crowd was an indescribable feeling. And did you see how they responded to the touches of hospitality? The quicksand server even came over to thank me for how quickly word spread about their festival menu. What a stunning debut by the Seneschal Prince. We've already been swamped with demands to know when you'll be performing next. In fact, I'm thinking of setting up an encore performance while the festival is still going. Is that so? Well, then I shan't disappoint my fans. I wonder if my dear friend is watching me too, from those distant halls. Thank you again for giving me this opportunity. For as long as I have the privilege of standing on that stage, I mean to spend every moment delighting all who attend. Ah, I almost forgot. I had Maribel craft you a matching costume. I was not alone up there in front of that crowd. I felt you standing beside me, as you have been every step of the way. Given your part in all of this, you are every bit a Seneschal Princess, so please, do me the honor of accepting this gift. You won't be calling me a princess when I come out of a dungeon. 'Tis the least I can offer you for your patient assistance. Now, I must be off to prepare for my next appearance. I, too, offer my sincerest gratitude for elevating our celebrations to ever greater heights. The little Ladies' Day festivities have only just begun, but I suggest you go and enjoy them while they last. Thank you. Where'd all the lights go? I have so much stuff. Let's see. I need... Or what I want to do is put in here all the things I want to keep. Goes in there. Those go in there. That goes in there. Don't care for that. That goes in there. Very loud bird. Ooh, you are almost out of room. It's like I've got stuff to do. Yeah, I've got a lot of things to get rid of. Actually... Well, that's 60. Okay. $53. I don't know what I should do with all the Gordian stuff, or like the Alexander things. Ooh, actually, what do you have? Oh. Actually, I think I will take those. Yet another item to glamour. Who is Princess Edvita? Edvia. Oh, so it used to be Hirans who ruled over Ul'dah. No, stop. Nobody else has things to sell. Oh, okay. Well, I had been hoping. That's so cute. Ew, monkey. Ew, baby. Okay. What am I doing now? I suppose I should actually go take care of my inventory crisis. Where do that? Actually, I will take care of my inventory thing. However, I need to repair everything because otherwise you can't put it into the glamour dresser. I don't know why that's a rule, but it's a rule. It's a melder. Here we are. And we go back. Soup. Papa soup. Tired to a room. I still need to furnish my apartment. And I do know exactly how I will be doing that. First, shall give him stuff and things. And then I will sell. I don't need those right now. Give you that. I'm not using potions at all. Those are different, so I'm keeping those. I like to keep those on me just in case, because you never know. You have all of my miscellaneous stuff. Don't need those. $60, $50. Oh. Level 60. I could get it for the... It's also level 60. That one's specifically for the dancer classes. So I'll keep that one. Or rather, I'll use it. I don't want to get rid of these just yet, though. I could use them. Saving up money. Because there's something I want that costs a lot of money. And I haven't sent you guys out on any adventures recently. Oh. You just got food and fish. Sounds about right. And you only have Sky Builder stuff. Why are you in jammies, sir? So you have animal products and reagents. Let's see. Take reagent, on. Okay. And you are stuffed. Oops. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's not too much more, so I guess I'll hold on to it for now. It's from desynthesizing things that I didn't need anymore. Eventually, the Dome and Enclave will open up for reparations, and you can give them all the things you don't need, which is kind of why I'm holding on to things, but it's also a really long way away, and I don't want to hold on to that many things. So now what we're going to do is take everything we can. Actually... I don't know what to do with you, my friend. Ah, yes. Atna's keeping for a bit. Where did I get this from? Because that's a currency used to buy things. But I don't remember where I got it from. Idrisaur. I want to say yes. Okay. Yes. That's fine. Really simple shirt. For when we're feeling a lazy day. Oh. No. I guess I don't need that one then. Yes. Trousers of the Ghost Thief. Yes, wave shield, please. Here we go. Oh wait, I see one here. Ooh. I don't like those. Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. I think that is all the important things. So now oh wait. This one, what I wanted to do and maybe dye it red to go with my bow. Yeah? Or maybe I can make everything gold. Nah. Oops. Let's see. I should, out of obligation, oh, I already had one of those in here. Okay. Kind of like that, actually. The one pauldron is kind of appealing. I could dye it red. wish I could move the window, because it's really in the way. But let's see. Hold on. Legs. Up. Oh, I see. I'm missing something. Oops. Oh, shows in this one. Missing hands. There we are. Wait. Okay. That being said, I do like these gloves quite a lot. Cancel, close. What else have we got? What are those? Oh. Yeah. I'm feeling it. I'm vibing. Really does feel like a mage outfit, huh? How many classes are there? Let's see. 4, 8, 10, 12, 14. I'm missing Pictomancer. 16, 18, 22. Ooh. I was gonna say I can make one for each, but there is not enough. That is unfortunate. And as soon as I'm done with the tops that I'm currently wearing, this one, that one's going in the glamour bin because I really like this top. Alright. We've got a dragon to slay. Let's see here. 64. I'm a little behind. Let's see. Ralger's Reach. Are they open yet? No. Maybe they have something on sale that'll be a little better. Oh, they're over here. Oh no, this is... not what I need. Alright. Kugane? Maybe? I don't know if they're gonna have what I need though. Oh, maybe. Here we are. Comparison. Oh, because what I have is high quality. I know they have a market board here somewhere. It's all the way in the corner. Until I'm over leveled when I have things for areas I haven't been to. Oh, that's pretty. And And it's high quality. I don't currently have enough money though. But I can fix that. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Here it is. Ooh. Give money. Let's do... Ooh, not that much money. And then I won't have to buy anything for you for a very long time. I actually really like that. Too bad it kind of sits on my head. Anyway. I have bought that. Do you have more room for... You do. Okay, take those. And that. Okay. I don't know what I'm gonna do with all that materia either. I suppose I could sell it. Since I am not the goodly little sprite that I should be. Alright. Royal Menagerie, here we come. And I get points for it? Hell yeah. Peddler of Peculiars. Were they meat buns? That looks like a steamer box. What do I want to do in the meantime? I have a class quest I could touch up on while we're waiting. So much money to travel. Look at you being a good little sprout. Watering the flowers. Conjurer's Guild. Oh yes, and that's for the Pictomancer. Couple things while we're not waiting, apparently. We'll be back. I have no idea what I'm doing, by the way. So don't be mad at me. I've done this fight maybe once or twice on my other account, and that was it. Never went back. But we're gonna find out how bad I really am. There he is. May you always choose wrong on fire or pool. Alright, okay, so what I need to do is get that out of the way. Actually do some here. Focus target. Come! Come, child! Woo! Here, right? Oh shit. I am not paying attention to anything. I am a bad healer. What's happening? I don't know what's happening. This is why I should know what I'm doing. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Oh shit. Gimme. What is he doing? Protostar? Sound of that. Oh, that is a bit loud. Oh shit. I died. I was not paying attention. It was very loud in my ears. I hath died. I am sorry, friends. I got slapped. What do I do? Spread? Okay. Spreading. My pittance of AoE allow me to contribute. Did we wipe? Oh Oh shit! Ooh. Ooh. I'm doing terrible things, guys. Neving bolt. Fail. Huzzah! I was so panicked. I forgot everything. I haven't used my healer class in a really, really long time, except for like easy, let's just get through this area kind of things. I'm ashamed to admit that I forgot what I was doing. You did good, champ. Cool. There we go. Okay. No, I think it's too quiet. Okay. You missed the show, guys. Strike him now.
Zenos.
The hunter has indeed become the hunted. And yet, there is only joy. Transcendent joy that I have never known. How invigorating, how pure this feeling.
I think he needs a little help.
Is that what this was all about? All the meaningless death and destruction, so you could feel something?
Meaningless. Men die that others may live. Those who survive are stronger for it. Not that you could ever understand. To have stood upon this great stage of fools. To have played my part to perfection. Oh, this moment. Let it be enshrined in eternity. My heart beating out of time. So clear, so vivid, so real. So real.
Coward! Stop!
Farewell, my first friend. My enemy.
For as fast as she was going and the short distance between them, you think she would have gotten there in time before while he was saying all that?
Where is he?
Right there.
He's dead. By his own hand.
Then justice has been done.
No. There's no justice in that rabid animal's end.
Liberty or death. That so many should be forced to take up this creed to defeat such madness.
We won. Forget him. The living have need of us now.
Stand tall, Lys. Now is the time to raise a cheer for all who fought for freedom. A cheer loud enough to carry to the highest heavens.
You're right.
Of course he's right.
Thank you. Without you... well, you know. So let's do it together. For Ala Mhigo!
He's got like a lot of hair. Random side comment. We did it!
In crimson it began, and in crimson it ended. And then we were free. But what is freedom, really?
You didn't think it was possible. Our hands aren't even bound.
We may be free
That's
to
okay.
live, to love, to grow old, to have dreams and desires, and to strive for them. But in the end, we're defined by the legacy our forefathers bequeathed to us. Even Zenos was once a baby in the cradle, innocent and pure. He was made into a creature that lived only for death, not born one. "20 years of Imperial rule have left Ala Mhigo torn and bleeding. It won't be easy to heal a generation's worth of wounds, to bridge the gap. But I won't give up, Papalimo. I won't.
R.I.P. Papalimo.
Because I remember the price of freedom. I remember the smoke, and the ashes, and the blood. I remember the screams, and the silence. And I'll do whatever it takes to honor their sacrifice, to build a home for us all. I promise you.
Oh, just me. All the way down there.
This is the end. The end of the Imperial province of Ala Mhigo, and the rebirth of Ala Mhigo, the free nation. Long may she endure.
I think I can skip the rest. Oops. Ah.
Well, well, well. What a fine mess we've made. All but spent feeding that primal, eh? Well, you won't be making any mischief with that amount of ether. Still, better safe than sorry.
We came in the first place. Because the eyes summoned Shinru.
There. There ends your hateful legacy.
Why they didn't see those after taking Zenos away, I don't know. It's over. My condolences for your loss. A father should not outlive his son. What nonsense. You do not mourn his loss. You surprise me, Your Radiance. He was your son and heir, an irreplaceable test subject. I know what he was. Monsters are not made for thrones. Excuse me. Nor are stars made to sustain a false god who sup on their very essence. Icons summoned by desperate savages who hearken unto the whispers of shadowless charlatans. Should you raise a hand against my black-robed brethren, I will not stop you. Our desires are one and the same: preservation, restoration. Compression, resurrection, all this in service to your one true God. And when the sundered shards are made whole, will there be a place for us mere mortals? Doubt my claims and question my motives if you will, Your Radiance. You will come to trust me in time. Mayhap then, or until then, mayhap you will find this reassuring. Dare you? What does he look like? Who does he look like? Do we ever get to see his face? I don't know. We did it! We liberated Ala Mhigo. I don't know what to say. I don't even know how to feel about it all. Relief, I suppose. Pride and hope, too. We did it, Father. Ida, Papalymo, Conrad, Befried, Menphilia. We really did it. Hey, don't feel like you have to stand there here and listen to me mumble. Everyone else will want to talk to you. You beat him after all. You're the real hero of the story. So run along and take your plaudits. You goody. For you to best Zenos, even after he had harnessed the power of a primal, is a testament to your ever-growing strength. Not bitter to have had your vengeance stolen from you by another. There is some small regret, perhaps, but that is outweighed by the satisfaction I find in his death. I commend you, Tsumiko. As should we all. Zenos was a monster and a tyrant, the man who killed my father and countless other of my countrymen. The world is a better place without him in it. I should also praise Master Alphino for his foresight and restraint. Had he not intervened, I might have had the pleasure of being reunited with Haruko and his Lupin brothers. 'Twas a timely intervention, aye. Full glad am I not to have been burdened with the guilt of killing my Lord Hion's most trusted allies. Indeed, my friend, indeed. Nago! Can you believe it? We won! We beat the bastards! Ala Mhigo! Sorry, I got a bit carried away there, didn't I? It's hard not to, you know? We owe it to the friends we buried to shout and scream and cheer with all our hearts. I want them to know it wasn't for nothing. That it's finally over, and they can rest in peace. You hear that, lads? We'll be alright. We'll be... Oh, bugger, not again. I'm so bleeding happy I could cry. After all we've been through, I really should know better than to worry, but as ever, the relief I felt upon finding you hale and whole in the royal menagerie well nigh reduced me to tears. The warrior of light, victorious again. I should be surprised if some small part of you had come to resent the title and the responsibilities which accompany it. You must forgive us if we call you hero when you accomplish heroic feats. But as the warrior of light goes, so goes the world. You should take pride in the good you have done, and in the good you have inspired others to do. You are a natural-born leader of men, Sumiko. All these people weren't just following their commanders, they were following you. And you led them to victory, to freedom. Alas, not everyone could see the journey through to its end, but history shall remember them, and the glorious future they made possible. Glorious. Who's over there? Storm Officer B. The hero of the hour. I suppose we'll have to add Liberator to your titles. With their commander fallen, the remainder of the 12th chose to surrender to our forces. After 20 long years, it's official. The occupation is ended. Now the hard work starts. Though people have had their fill of kings, there's no clear consensus on what sort of government they would prefer instead. Indeed, Father, momentous as this achievement may be, the road which lies before us is no less uncertain than the one we have walked. Aye, aye. If we can yet overcome 2 decades of oppression, I have no doubt we can find a way forward. Thank you, Sumiko, for helping to make this dream a reality. Where the heck is the Stormblood bed? Finished your rounds? Great. In that case, I'd like you to come with me. Back to Rauger's Reach. Not for a rematch or anything, sadly. I want to call all the Scions together. I'll explain later. I don't even know where to begin.
We've been through a lot together, haven't we? I can't thank you enough. There's something I need to say to you all. That is, if you have a moment. Good. You're all here. Good. Good. Thank you doesn't really suffice, does it? I'm grateful. Truly grateful from the bottom of my heart. But I know you didn't fight so hard just to hear me or anyone else say that. You fought because you wanted to help, because you believed it was right. Because you're Scions. Now, I'm obviously a Scion, but as Conrad left me in charge of things here, I also have responsibilities to Ala Mhigo. When I put it like that, though, I realized I couldn't even pretend to be impartial anymore. So it seemed best to make it official. As long as I serve Ala Mhigo, I can't be a Scion. It might be selfish and short-sighted, but that's my decision.
Am I to understand that you summoned us all, some of us still nursing wounds, to hear this?
Oh yeah, she got beaten up.
Oh, I didn't,
Forgive me, Lise. 'Twas but a jest.
She's out here bearing her heart and she gets poked fun
But
at.
this I say with the utmost sincerity. Scion or no, we are comrades, now and ever after. Is that not so? There you have it. Come what may, you may count on us in your hour of need. We shall never refuse you.
Stola. Oh, gods. I swore I wouldn't cry.
Yeesh.
Come back here, you slippery little devil. Ah, to think fishing could be so difficult. What greater proof of a man's lingering mortality than an empty belly? A fate worse than death. To have arrived at the appointed place and time only to survive by mere force of habit. Truly, the Kami are not finished with us yet. Oh, capricious fortune. How you test me with this wretched soul.
Random ass island in the middle of nowhere with a singular tree. That is quite the hole. This is indeed the work of either Shinru or Omega. And since there is undeniably something down there radiating a massive amount of energy, which cannot very well be the late Viceroy's lap dragon. Yes, I think we have our suspect. Well, this is a mess for our own making, so it falls to us to clean it up. It won't be easy, but is it ever? And now comes the part where you say you've got no choice but to divert company resources and employees to this pet project of yours. Lost profits and belligerent clients be damned. Financial considerations notwithstanding, you have to admit there is an unquantifiable benefit to giving our people the opportunity to study such advanced technology. Oh, is that before or after you blow it up or seal it away? Fine, fine, but the moment I judge this little venture as unsustainable risk to the ironworks, I'm ending it. Savvy? And to keep you honest, using my authority as deputy president, I've gone ahead and brought in a consultant, a master engineer and mechanical genius. You didn't. was just aimlessly nodding along, and then he was like, no, wait. Come now, you mustn't build their expectations too high. It'll be less dramatic when I surpass them. Oh no. Absolutely not. This is not happening. Nirwatul Skava, eager to begin his first day as a loyal member of the Ironworks team. Looking forward to working with you, Garland. She's the only one excited. So fell the hunter, but what of the hound? So rose the children, but what of the father? Box. Arenvald's Adventure.
Come to see how we're getting on?
Yes.
We've made good progress since we took back Ala Mhigo, but there's one big issue we still have to address. Leadership. The Domans had Lord Hien ready and willing to take the throne, but we've got no one like that here. Theodoric was our last ruler, and he wasn't called the Mad King for nothing.
Suffice it to say, our people have had their fill of kings, which means we need to find a new way forward.
If only it were that easy.
Democracy.
Everyone and his uncle has an opinion. For the time being, we're just going to have to keep leaning on General Aldin and the Alliance for support, and see if we can't find a solution together. Something tells me we're going to be hosting a lot of meetings in the near future. But if that's what it takes, I'm ready to talk till my jaw aches. The Reach is yours, Nago. Don't do anything I wouldn't.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Ah, there you are. I've been searching all over for you. But don't worry, it's nothing bad. That said, this might not be the best place to talk. Will you join me?
Not bad, but it's a secret. We don't like secrets in this house.
I'll get to the point. Might you be interested in a spot of adventure? After all, we were adventurous before we were scions, were we not? After routing the Imperials and liberating Ala Mhigo, I reckon we've earned a bit of respite, don't you? And what better way to spend it than by returning to our roots? So, what say you? Shall we call on Alphino and go adventuring?
I don't know if Alphino was ever in the adventuring sort. No, that's a lie. He likes going out. He likes doing things. Alright then, let's go find Master Levier. Actually, leave that to me. I want you fresh for our little adventure. Wait for us by the 8th Rite. We'll be along shortly. See you there. Before we continue too much with the rest of the Stormblood stuff. What we're gonna do is do our class quest stuff. So I think I'm missing a couple of skills and whatnot that would otherwise be pretty useful for some of these classes. Guildmaster, I have heard Sylvie's report, and you are both to be commended for pursuing this investigation in so dangerous an area. Judging by your description of Gaddy's unusually potent aura, I am inclined to agree with the theory that it is her energies which are attracting the void scent. If, as you suspect, the child lives alone with her mother, then it is unlikely she has been trained to control her power. Fear, panic, anger, any strong emotion might cause her aether to flare dramatically. To the ravenous creatures of the void, the scent of such outbursts would be as the sweetest of nectar. So, if Gaddy were to learn control, then the problem would be solved, wouldn't it? We have assumed much, but no little. Without understanding the exact nature of the girl's gifts, I hesitate to propose a solution. She said she lived in a forest. I'll head out with the serpent patrols again and see if I can't find her house. A fine idea. Timiko, pray continue lending Sylvie any support she might require. Come on, let's head back to Castor Morians and we can talk about what to do next. Before I do, I want to pick up the Pictomancer. Hup. Matron, help me. One more complaint this day, and I swear. Forgive me my ramblings, but please, tell me you haven't come to make a complaint. I'll have you know my evening is going swimmingly. Haven't done something amiss? Something I can help with? Well, I should warn you that a Moogle has been making a nuisance of himself here in Gridania. The palmed pest has been harassing adventurers in an attempt to rope them into some painting endeavor. Despite the lack of interest, he refuses to give up. You are an adventuring sort, are you not? If so, you would be wise to give that Moogle a wide berth. Unless you are the artistic adventuring sort. I suspect he's loitering in the Aetherite Plaza, if my tale has piqued your interest. Don't mind if I yes. Aetherite. Sad huff. You there, Kupo? How would you like to do some painting? Not ordinary painting, mind you. Magicked painting, where your works come to life. Your imagination's the limit. Aww. Poor guy. Kupo nuts. Why won't ever anyone give me a chance? They could do so much good with the power of Pictomancy. You had me at magicked painting. What did you say, Kupo? You're not pulling my palm, are you? You wish to know more about Pictomancy? Truly? Hooray, hooray! The name's Kupapa. Kupopo. Kupopo? And I'm extremely pleased to meet you, Kupo. I am the inheritor of a Pictomancer's soul crystal, and I seek a creative individual who can carry on this arcane artistry. A history lesson is in order. Pictomancy was conceived some 1500 years ago, in the dusk of the 5th Astral Era. While other schools of magic that originated during that period, such as black and white, are expressions of the caster's will, Pictomancy relies on something more abstract, the imagination. By channeling ether into a concept held in the mind's eye, a Pictomancer can give form to the formless. It's a bit tricky to wrap your head around, I know. That's precisely why the great Archon Realm, founder of Pictomancy, incorporated the painter's tool into our art. A gifted artist as well as a mage, Realm took up a brush instead of a staff and wielded aether like paint to give shape to their imaginings. In this way was Pictomancy born, a magical discipline unlike any other, Kupo. Now, Realm was a charitable soul and never ever used her power for self-serving ends. She dedicated her life to aiding and defending those in need. During the War of the Magi, Realm traveled the land and saved countless people with her Pictomancy, and it was for those deeds that she earned a place among the 12 Archons. So how about it? Would you like to take off the Archon's noble legacy and become, dare I say it, a Realm Reborn? Oh no. Wonderful, Kupo. Your enthusiasm warms my heart. As I have only one soul crystal, however, I must ensure that I entrust it to the right person. Therefore, before I grant you this dazzling opportunity, I require that you attend a job interview, seek me out at the Carline Canopy, and be sure to come prepared with your fanciest, Pictomanciest answers for my flurry of very professional questions. They have such tiny hands. It's a wonder how they hold anything. Guys, just stand up. Oops. I did not make that jump. Ah, there you are! I would have invited you into my cozy little hovel and put out tea and biscuits, except I don't have a cozy little hovel. Or any home to speak of, for that matter, such as the life of an itinerant Moogle Kupo. I haven't a guild to my name either, so I can't order us tea and biscuits, but we can avail ourselves of a table. Ahem. By the power vested in me, I now pronounce this interview commenced, Kupo. Let's begin with the basics. Might I have your full name? I am no one of import. That is not true. I'm Tsumiko Shikami. 'Tis a fine name. Well met. Right, on to the next question. What do you consider your primary vocation? I'm in between jobs at the moment, which right now would technically be true. I keep to my roots. I'm an adventurer through and through. May also be the protector of the realm, but that's just the side gig. Very good, very good. Adventurers are known to be a helpful lot, ever ready to aid those in need. You have the ideal temperament for a Pictomancer, Kupo. And moving along to the next question, how would you rate your artistic abilities? My stick figure drawings are second to none? Depends on what kind of artistic talents you're talking about. The nod. Excellent, Kupo. While a pictomancer's most vital asset is their vivid imagination, it certainly wouldn't hurt to have some skills. Speaking of imagination, let's try and put yours to work. Tell me the first thing that enters your mind when you heard the word Google. That's so mean. Irrepressible cuteness. I'm inclined to agree, Kupo. Starfaring hares and carefree catfish weep at the sight of us. Burdened by the knowledge they will never surpass the fuzziest, most charming of beasts. Now, this next question is very important. Someone's in trouble. What do you do next? Gauge the problem, because you don't know how to help if you don't know what you're doing. That is indeed a prudent approach, Kupo. If I may ask a follow-up question, can you share a recent example of when you approached a soul in distress? Come again, a hero who's been inundated with complaints about my pictomancy pitches? Oh dear, that's rather disheartening, Kupo. But this isn't about me. What's important is that you are not want to ignore the plight of another. That willingness to serve a greater purpose and emulate Archon Realm's example is the key to becoming a truly talented pictomancer. Having considered your answers, I'm thrilled to report you've passed my interviewing with flying colors, Kupo. I am certain you will bear our legacy admirably. I deem you worthy of the Soul Crystal. However, I should warn you that it comes with some proverbial strings attached. A bit of emotional baggage, too. See, several moons ago, I got into a terrible argument with my best friend. We went our separate ways, and I've not seen her since. I wish I could meet her again, try to reconcile more than anything. So, if you hear aught of her during our journey together, I'd like you to lend me a helping hand. Okay. If you're willing to train as a pictomancer with this condition in mind, then the Soul Crystal is yours. Just say the word, Kupo. Kupo. So, you wish to be a pictomancer in full acceptance of my condition? Yes. Then as promised, I stow upon you the Soul Crystal. And to help you get started, I've prepared a set of equipment. Hopefully it fits, Kupo. I'll take it. Yes. Okay. So let's make sure. I forgot where I got this. I think it was a reward for something. But I'm gonna be right back. Okay. Get cozy again. Oh. Why does that look like a flute? It is not a flute. Okay. Room in here, not in here. Okay. Inventory. I have 8 now. So that one was worth 2? Which really doesn't feel like a lot. It's not what I'm doing. Character. These are all just buttons. Excuse me. Hey, look at us. Gotta complete that artistic look. And then we're... oh, no. New silent. And you go above blue mage. I'll fit you in later. That's so big. Why's it gotta be big like that? Okay. So now that we have this, please. No idea what any of these do. So we're just gonna put as many as we can over here. Okay. Oops. And once we start getting a feel for everything, we'll get everything sorted in a way that feels good. But for now, we're gonna start... No. We're gonna complete this. Pip. The Guildmaster is right. We need to learn more about Gaddy herself. I mean, how can a little girl like her have the kind of power that attracts Void Scent? Well, first things first, I'll need to find where she lives, and then hopefully she and her mother will be willing to talk to us. Do you think we'll be facing more fiends before all this is over? I should probably be practicing my spells. Hello, Simiko. Thought you might be along soon. As for Gaddy, I've spotted her more than a few times, and she flees the moment she sees me. One thing I've learned, though, is that wherever the whispers lead, that's where Gaddy is to be found. And since the forest spirits are particularly agitated today, we should have no trouble tracking her down. Come with me to a place we lost her the last time. We can start our search from there. I can fly! Oh yeah, you also have a thing here, don't you? Sorry to keep you waiting. Sorry for me to keep you waiting. I fear the battlefield is no place for a bookworm. If the gods are kind, we'll encounter no further distractions. Now, let us begin our search. We'd like to cover more ground if we split up. Hopefully there's still some trace of the prisoners left here. I don't know about all that. Locked door? The cloying stench of rotting debris fills your nostrils. You are unable to discern where the odor is coming from. Eek. Is it dead bodies in there? Upon closer inspection of the ground, you see footprints. Some of them appear to be fresh. One more? Oop. Deserted house. This feels like such somber music. This house is much too clean to have been abandoned for 20 years. Where did she go? Oh, she's also searching. Never mind. I was too accusatory. How dare I? Ah, Simiko, thank goodness. I found someone while inspecting the houses. He seems unwell. Unwell? Unwell? No, 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 definitely not. Certainly not. Yes, we're quite fine, but what of you? A little girl dressed in strange clothes? Quite strange, quite strange. What? You have some nerve. Regardless of how I look, I am a ranking officer of the Order of the Twin Adder, thank you very much. Now, who are you and what business do you have here? Who? Yes, who? An excellent question. You are you, but who are we? Yes, we would like to know very much. Very much. You don't remember? Well, is there anything you can remember? Remember. Yes, something about this place. Something familiar. Quite familiar. Sumiko, this is only a hunch, mind you, but I suspect he is not from this place. Considering he's Alizan, he's likely a Gordanian escaped from the Garleans, or perhaps... Could he be one of the missing prisoners? It would certainly explain the Garlean soldiers from before. We need to take him back for questioning. Excuse me, sir, but would you be willing to come back with us? At the very least, it would be more comfortable than these dilapidated houses, and we may be able to help you recover your memory. Memories. Such sweet memories. Yes, we would like them very much, very much. Alright then, let's return to Castromorians. My browbeating commander will likely wish to meet you. I suppose it can't be helped. We'll go back after we've gone to meet with Gaddy. Hello? It's terribly faint, but I sense a thread of unease leading away from here. Come on, it's this way. Where? When you're around, I find I can hear the voices of the elementals more clearly. I suppose it's easier to be tranquil when you have a veteran white mage at your side. Let's move on, shall we? Yeah, I suppose that's fair. If you feel safe, then you're less likely to be anxious. Clear mind, clear thoughts, or something along those lines. Things are getting eerie. The Serpent Scouts don't often venture into this area. I suppose there aren't a lot of Imperial troops running around in the muck. Did you see her? I think that might be Gaddy's mother. Come on, let's go. There's a little house down here. $67. I am really far behind. Careful, Tsumiko, she seems awfully angry for some reason. I know why you're here, and you'll not have her. Now, unless you want to sprout feathers, it's time for you to leave. You're Gaddy's mother, aren't you? We're not here to take her away, we're here to help her. Oh, because the Pajal aren't supposed to leave the forest. I'll not fall for your lies, Conjurer. Get away from us. Not now. Mama? No, Gaddy, they'll see you. I'm fine, it's just one of my turns. Gaddy, you're a Pajal? No, you can't. The ether, it's overwhelming. Ooh, he said. And the Voicent have come to feed. Can't let them hurt her. She and her little wand, me and my big staff. There's just no comparison. Two down. Okay. I don't know if I can do... Oh, and they're close enough together. Okay. Can I make it though? I don't think I'll be able to get the big one. That's probably on purpose. Why? A gargoyle. Ew. Ooh, that was not nice. Oh shit. You got it. Okay. Oh. Gabby? Yeah, okay. She's just sleeping it off. She's okay. Caddy's fine, just exhausted from expelling so much ether. She'll wake up after she's had a chance to rest. Speaking of which, you should be resting too. Your heart's in bad shape, isn't it? I managed to calm the attack, but the condition itself is beyond my art to heal. It grows worse by the day. I am grateful for all you've done today, Conjure, but naught has changed. My daughter stays with me. Please, just leave us. Listen to me. We did not come to whisk away your child. If we'd wanted to, we could have taken her while you lay senseless. We came to learn what was upsetting the elementals and what could be done to ease their disquiet, and it seems the answer lies in stopping the Voidsent from coming after Gaddy. Can you truly stop those monsters from hurting her? The worse my illness becomes, the more often they come sniffing about. Creatures of nightmare they are, with their greedy eyes and grasping claws. We will help you in any way we can. I'm Sylvie, and this is Sumiko. Please tell us more about Gaddy and these monsters. No. Oh, no, you Gridanian charlatans are not to be trusted. You saved us this time, it's true, but if you don't go now, the whisper of my bow will be the last thing you'll ever hear. Wait, I'm thanking you. We promised not to say anything to the guild. We swear by the matron herself. Right, Sumiko? Yeah? The conjurers I've met before were arrogant, condescending. You, on the other hand, seem far more sincere. I will take you at your word, for now. My name is Sancha. It was 12 years ago that I fled Gridania with my infant child. She was born a Pachal, and you know what that means. She was chosen by fate, destined to convey the elemental's will to the people of Gridania. I, the conjurers, would have snatched her from my arms and taught her to be a servant to of the forest spirits. By Gridania law, they were well within their rights to do so. But my husband was dead, and Gaddy was all I had left. I could not bear to let her go, and so I fled. I can hardly imagine how hard that must have been, living out here in the wilds, raising a child by yourself. But while I understand the choice you made, Gaddy's lack of control over her bodily powers is putting you both in danger. Aether bleeds from her in a torrent whenever she's upset or afraid, drawing in the void scent again and again. I hate to say this, but there may come a day when you won't be able to stop them. Is there nothing that can be done? We just want to live in peace. Here's an idea. I'll stay with you and teach Gaddy how to control her ether. That way I can continue your treatment and solve this problem with the void scent at the same time. All without telling the Conjurers Guild, of course. Hello again, Gaddy. I used my conjuring to help your mother feel better. Would you like to learn some magic too? Really? You know magic that can help Mama? Please teach me. Thank you. This means so much to us. We can talk more inside the house. I'll walk them inside, then return to Castromorians. I'll see you back there, Timiko. I wonder why it is that they're not allowed to leave. Or why the Pajal specifically can't leave the Great Wood. I'm sure there's lore floating around somewhere that explains it. Sophie? I'm sorry. I sort of took matters into my own hands there. I know it's a lot to ask, but can you please keep this a secret from the Guildmaster for the time being? I promise. I am not a Gridanian native, after all. Thank you, Tsumiko. We don't want the Guild to take Gaddy away from her mother. You've seen what happens when the girl gets upset. And besides, Sancha may not be long for this world. Gaddy should spend as much time with her as possible. I remember what it was like to lose a loved one. But please don't think emotion swayed my better judgment. I've thought this through and I understand it won't be easy. That's why I need your help. Tsumiko, I'm glad to see you. I'm at my wit's end. Every day I've worked conjury upon Sancha, and she's drinking a potent herbal elixir that I had delivered from Gridania. Still, her condition worsens. Watching her mother's health decline is not helping Gaddy to master her magics. Voidsent have been drawn to her untamed ether a few times now, and I've just barely managed to fight them off. I've reached my limits, to be quite honest, and I think Gaddy would benefit from your calming presence. Will you come back with me to their cabin? I just came back from there, so I need like a break. You understand, don't you? Oh, are they challenging each other? A squatathon? Possibly one of the missing prisoners, you say? I expect such wild claims from Lieutenant Molka, but if you would corroborate her report, perhaps this warrants investigation. Until further notice, he shall stay under the protection of the Eorzean Alliance. Sir, with all due respect, you cannot just... Lieutenant Molka, get this man a hot meal and a warm bed. When he's had a bit of rest, see what he knows of Bittermill and the Garleans. It should not be long before we reach a resolution to all this. You're free to wait here until she finishes questioning our new detainee. I don't think that's gonna go well. I imagine Lieutenant Molka has finished questioning the detainee by now. Go and see what, if anything, she's learned. Probably not much given his mental status. Oh, Sumiko, I've just finished with questioning. Unfortunately, he can recall absolutely nothing of the past. The only thing he's certain of is that he escaped from Garlean captivity. I'm beginning to believe he really is one of the missing prisoners. But where does Bittermill fit into all of this? I fear we've reached an impasse. It's not as if we asked the Garleans what they're doing there. Or perhaps we can. The soldier who escaped us earlier must know something to have been prowling about the area. He has to be taken into custody. Come, Sumiko, we must speak with Serpent Marshal Brookstone about assembling a search party. No stone can be left unturned. You wish to capture the soldier you encountered at Bittermill. Well, you should know I've already dispatched a reconnaissance team. After reading Lieutenant Molka's report, I thought it prudent he be apprehended immediately. However, therein lies the rub. We lack the manpower to sufficiently survey the area. In fact, I was just deliberating over who I should call back to make a sweep of Orwin's stash. There's no need for that, sir. Sumiko and I will go. I realize I'm not the ideal scout to assist in this, but we have to find them. And off she runs. Okay. So glad I waited until I could fly about. Orwin's stash. On your guard, Sumiko. I have a bad feeling about this. Oh, why so? He's just wounded. He's not dead. We found him, Sumiko. We really found him. What do you... These wounds. If he's not treated soon, he won't be telling anyone anything. He's like to bleed out if left unattended. Go and tell Serpent Marshal Brookstone we found him and he needs medical assistance before he can be moved. Some water. Or I go back. Allow me to go visit Caddy. The sweet baby girl. Ew. Oops. Isumiyan, what are you doing here? Father Isumiyan has found us out, Sumiko. I'm sorry for dragging you into this. Did I not make myself sufficiently clear, Sylvie? My permission was contingent upon your promise to refrain from rash and thoughtless action. Yes, Guildmaster, and I've done my best to fulfill that promise. I swear I gave this matter a great deal of thought before deciding it was the best way for everyone. I will not doubt your sincerity, Acolyte, but imagine my surprise when I was informed of your request for an advanced elixir. No mention of such was included in your reports, and thus did I come to investigate. Now I find you concealing the presence of a Bajal. Even from a distance, the nature of Getty's aura was unmistakable. A jolly child without guidance is an exceedingly dangerous thing, Sylvie, you know this. Her aether, wild and radiant, will grow even as she does, and so too shall the power of the fiends which gather to feed upon it. Should Gaddy draw the attention of a greater void scent, the entire region would suffer from its depredations. I've seen what happens. The worst episodes are when she's overcome by fear for her mother's health. That's why I judged it safer to keep them together. Ah, Sylvie, I'd almost forgotten that stubborn streak of yours. But I do recognize that responsibility for this situation falls upon your shoulder, not upon your shoulders alone. 'Twas my feeling as Guildmaster to have overlooked the birth of a Bajal in the first place. Will you take Gaddy back to Stillglade Fane now? Such was my intention. I followed the whispers through the forest, yet by the time I arrived here, the house already lay empty. They may have marked my approach. You mean they're not here? Sanchez shouldn't be walking around with her condition. Her heart is too weak for that kind of exertion. Then we must waste no time in tracking them down, and not only for Sanchez's well-being, Gaddy's concern for her mother could consume her at any moment. Do you know where they might have gone? If they meant to avoid us, then heading north to cross the shallows of the Veladina River would be their only choice. We should hurry. Ba-na-na-na. Ba-na-na-na. So many fates, so many options. I'm quite close to everyone being 50. So close. Alright, Gaddy. Time to stop crying. Mhigo, you're here. There were strange whispers coming from everywhere around the house. I got scared, so we ran away. You must be Gaddy. Those whispers you heard are the voices of the elemental. You need not fear them, though it was wise to heed their warnings. Your brother Yusumiyan. What do you want with us? 'Tis clear that you are well aware of my purpose here, and I understand that you are disinclined to trust the words of a conjurer. But pray believe me when I say that neither Sylphie nor Mhigo betrayed their promise to you. Simply put, Gaddy's ether has grown too strong to be concealed. I suggest we return to the house and discuss how best to resolve this quandary, a solution to which we all might agree. It's all right, Mama. The angry whispers are quiet now. We can go home. Daddy says it's alright, then I suppose we should go. To trek all that way, just to go right back. Excuse me. Talk to you. My men have searched high and low, yet there's no sign of this runaway soldier. Oh, you found him at Orwin's stash? Say no more. Attention, this is Brookstone speaking. The subject has been found at Orwin's stash. I repeat, the subject has been found at Orwin's stash. He is severely wounded in need of medical attention. Excellent work. Perhaps now we can finally get to the bottom of all this bittermill business. Oops. The honest truth. By all rights, my men should be back by now. Go and see if you can find Lieutenant Molka. I want to know what those Garlean dogs were up to. Tsubiko, I'm happy to report we managed to bring him back safely and not a moment too soon. I plan to speak with him shortly after returning, but the healers won't permit anyone to see him until he's settled and the bleeding stopped. I imagine we won't have to wait very long. It seems he's finally fit to speak. I didn't expect you to be grateful, but I'd like to remind you, you likely wouldn't be standing here if we hadn't found you in that cave. Now, start talking. What were you doing out there at Bittermill? He looks more like a Ala Mhigo. We were looking for someone, an escapee from one of our facilities. He'd lost his memory and was otherwise mentally unstable, so we knew he couldn't have gone far. I believe the man you're speaking of is already in our custody. We found him seeking shelter in Bittermill. He claims you captured him, though he cannot recall where. So he returned to Bittermill after all. Guess the past came back to haunt him, even if he can't remember it. Listen, my superiors are not like to show you any leniency. If you tell me everything you know, I will do all within my power to see your life is spared. Do we have a deal? Miss, I may be dressed in their uniform, but you'd be mistaken to believe I owe the Garleans any allegiance. I will gladly tell you. 20 years ago, a group of prisoners was relocated to Bittermill to assist the Garleans more unorthodox experiments. They wanted to create a new chemical weapon. One that would leave buildings untouched while killing any and everyone it came into contact with. Black Rose, I believe it was called. Ooh. I know that name. That's horrible. Their intention was to drive back Eorzean forces without wasting any of their own on the front lines. Of course, they wouldn't know if it really worked without willing volunteers, and what better place than a village long since abandoned by its people. Not a single prisoner survived, their tests proving a resounding success. It was only a matter of time before Black Rose would be deployed, or so they thought. To the surprise of many, the project was shut down before Black Rose could ever be used. The order came from the legatus of the 14th Imperial Legion, the interim leader of the Ala Mhigo province, Gaius von Baelsar. The Black Wolf would not allow the senseless murdering of Eorzea's people. He saw them as future subjects of the Empire to be ruled, not savages to be slaughtered. Everything was to be destroyed, but the man behind the project would not see his work wasted and ran off with the last remaining samples of Black Rose. He was promptly apprehended, and he'd already hidden away his work. They used every heinous tool at their disposal to make him talk, yet he would not, or rather, could not, tell them where he hid it. The doctor had already gone mad and couldn't remember a thing. I can only assume one of his experiments went wrong and ruined his mind in the process. Then that means the man we found earlier. Aye, that's him. Grulermius, former head of the research for the 14th Imperial Legion. Down, the plot thickens. I can't believe that incoherent mess of a man was a scientist in service to the Garleans. I think we've heard enough. Thank you for your cooperation. What do you think, Dumiko? A part of me wants to believe it isn't true, but I see no reason why he would lie to us. There has to be some way to substantiate a story. If the entirety of Bittermill was used for their experiments, it would be no easy feat to do away with the evidence of such a massive operation. No, there would have to be some lingering traces of their work, and if they couldn't dispose of it, their only option would be to bury it. Sumiko, we have to go back to Bittermill. Girl, you better come back here. Shaking my head. Big tree. Alright, let's split up. There has to be something here, and I'm not leaving until we find it. There's nothing buried here. What a shame. Shush. Perdido. What? How about behind this house? Your digging reveals a small metal container, though you probably shouldn't touch it. Lieutenant Molko will want to know what you found. Excellent. You found something. A metal container. Could it be the missing sample of Black Rose? So he was telling the truth after all. There's no time to be sentimental nor hasty. Any mishaps in handling that container could prove disastrous. Let's report back to Serpent Marshal Brookstone. Before I do, little Miss Gaddy requires our attention. I vaguely remember having to do a fight with this tree involved. It was so long ago, I don't remember. decent inside. Let's see. From what Gaddy and her mother have told me, the girl has received no formal guidance on how to contain her either. Gaddy's bodily instincts allow her to suppress her aura when calm, but that will become increasingly difficult as her power grows with her age. Eventually, even the briefest onslaught of emotion, a surge of anger, a whisper of fear, will be enough to shatter her control. And that's why I thought it best to teach Gaddy here at home. Unlike other Pajals, she's lived her whole life with her mother. Taking her away from Sancha now would be disastrous. I know only too well the effect of such separation can have on a child. You agree with me, don't you, Tsumiko? Or do you think we should follow the letter of Gridania's law? There are always exceptions to the rules. You side with Sylphie in this matter. Truth be told, I find myself in agreement. Gaddy's upbringing is an extremely rare case amongst the Pajal. It seems that it may, indeed, be the lesser risk to allow the girl to remain with her mother. Then, does this mean... However, if we are to avoid an escalation of these attacks, I must insist that Gaddy learn the intricacies of her power under the official supervision of the Conjurers Guild. Acolyte Sylphie, I hereby assign you the duty of overseeing the Pajal Gaddy's formal education at this abode. Your status as a member of the guild should satisfy the demands of the law and custom, and be sure to thank Tsumiko for her assistance. I would not have permitted this breach of tradition were you not accompanied by a white mage of such high standing. I won't let you down, Guildmaster, or the Conjurers Guild. But I understand that this wounding comes with a kava. If Gaddy does not show marked improvement within the time period I dictate, then I shall be forced to relocate her to Stillglade Fane. Thank you, Brother Yasumi. This means so much to us. Gaddy, I see you are a kind child who cares deeply for her mother, yet you must not lose yourself in another's life. Look within, and master the magics which imbues you. Show you are capable of controlling your own destiny and make your mother proud. I will. I'll do anything to make Mama happy, and I don't want to disappoint Sylphie or Tsumiko either. Very well. I will return to Gridania immediately and prepare an education manual for Sylphie. I'll see the Guildmaster on his way. If you need me, I'll be waiting outside. He's so short. I wonder how old the Pajal end up being. I'm so glad that Sancha and Gaddy can still live together. Thank you, Tsumiko. Things might have gone very differently if I hadn't had you around to help. Still, we have to make sure that Gaddy learns to control her ether before too long. We can only expect so much leniency from Brother Yasumi. I say we keep working away at our own studies as much as we can and give Gaddy a good example to follow. The problem with Pajals. Ooh. Plenary indulgence? Come to look in on us, have you, Tsumiko? Brother Izumi will also soon be here to gauge Gaddy's progress. Her studies have actually been going rather well. It's Sancha I'm worried about. Please don't say anything to Gaddy yet, but I fear her mother may be near her time. I suspended lessons for the moment and had the two of them spend every waking moment together. Treating Sancha has left me too exhausted to teach in any case. As for her medicine, another batch should have arrived at the castrum by now. I need to draw the spring water I used to dilute the dose. But, so would you mind picking up the delivery from the sutler for me? We'll meet back here. And away we go. Let's just burn it all down. That Brother Izumi hasn't mentioned anything about the infected tree that's right there. is a little beyond me. Okay, first and foremost, Lieutenant Mocha, reporting, sir. We've discovered the identity of the man we thought to be one of the missing prisoners. He is Guillermius, former chief of research for the 14th Imperial Legion, who oversaw the manufacturing of a chemical weapon known as Black Rose. After a thorough survey of Bittermill, we've discovered what we believe to be a sample of this weapon. We'd like to request assistance in retrieving it. Attention, this is Brookstone. The container we believe to contain a Garlean chemical weapon has been discovered at Bittermill. I need you to get out there and retrieve it immediately. As for the missing prisoners, they were used as test subjects for Black Rose. There were no survivors. Sir, I don't believe we should allow the risk of such a weapon falling into the wrong hands. I agree, Lieutenant. After the weapon has been safely moved to a secure location, rest assured we will see to its disposal. As for Guillermo, Gilly, I'm gonna call him Grilly. His fate resides with the Council. Considering the weight of his crimes, his punishment will be quite severe. I almost pity the man, but memories or no, his crimes cannot be excused. Lieutenant Mocha, Lieutenant Shikami, you've done well today, and I'm sure you're both quite tired. Go and rest, you've earned it. Actually, I think I'll be heading back to Gordania to write up a report. The events of Bittermill need to be recorded, that we might prevent such atrocities from happening again. I wish I could accompany you a while longer, but I'm sure that the Great Griffin's Bane is needed elsewhere. Thank you again for all your help. I look forward to adding your feats of daring to our record someday. I'll take it. All right. You've come on young Sylvie's behalf, have you? I've got her delivery right here. Rushed it through on the back of our swiftest jokepo. Thanks, my guy. Seem her patience in a bad way, huh? Well, I'll say my own prayers to the matron, and hope the medicine does the trick. Banshee? Gaddy? Please, no more hiding now. Oh, where could they have gone? Dimiko, thank you. If I ever needed your calming presence, it's now. I came back with the spring water to find Gaddy's hat upon the floor, and the two of them vanished. Banshee could barely move. Where in Heidelin could they have gone? They can't have gone far. You're right. Gaddy's been doing wonderfully with her training, so there's no reason for them to run away. I think I might have it. I've heard Sancha talking about a cave they called the Comet's Tail, and how she wanted to visit it again before it was too late. I said we'd head straight there when she was well enough, but she may have convinced Gaddy to help her sneak out. Brother Yasumi is likely on his way. I'll go and intercept him while you head to the cave. If you find them there, make sure Sancha takes her medicine. Wait. Is it pretty like... Oh, it is pretty like a comet's tail. Look at that. Goosefish. Take your medicine. Oh, this is the last one. Mama, Mama, please, don't leave me alone. Why isn't the medicine working? Mama? Mama, open your eyes. I can't. I'm losing control. No, I must own my fear. Feel the ground beneath my feet. Feel the flow of wind and water. Nicely done, Gaddy. You have made remarkable progress since we last met. Sylvie, Sumiko, you have instructed her well. Don't worry, we'll look after your mama. So beautiful. Thank you for bringing me here. One last time. Don't say that, Mama. I'll learn Condry, and once you're better, we can come here every day. Sumiko, it is thanks to you and Sophie's effort that Sancha has held on this long. And yet there are limits to the healing arts. Each life comes to an end, and even a conjurer cannot undo that which fate has ordained. Take heart, however, in knowing that your care and attention is what has allowed these irreplaceable moments between mother and daughter. My precious girl, you have filled my days with love. But I was selfish. And that selfishness has brought you pain. For that, I am truly sorry. Mama! My love, my light, I pray you find such happiness as I have known. Thank you, all of you. Watch over her. No, no, no! This can't be happening. I promised Mama. Oh no. Excuse me? So very close. Heed my words, then. How long has this fiend lurked within Sancha, waiting for this very moment? Terrible child, dragging around your sick mother, you have killed her. Accept the evil you have done and atone with your very life. But I didn't... I killed her? Ignore it, Gaddy. But I did bring Mama here. It was me. I killed her. So she goes crying again. Ooh. The void set has sunk its hook into Gaddy's spirit. We must destroy it ere... Ooh. It do something it couldn't. Oh boy. Hamazot. That sounds familiar. I think so. I don't think there's a point. Yeah. Archdemon? Swords. Oh shit, where am I? Those are gone. I don't think I'll get that one in time. Oh, I got it. What Mama wanted? Oh, remember what your mother wanted for you. Yes, think back on her words. Say them, Gaddy. Hear them for yourself. Or, hear yourself say them. Where you find such happiness. There we go. Okay, so she's back up and at it. evil magic's just done you in. How about that? Oops. Mama died. It was as if I'd fallen into a deep, dark hole. My mind was full of screaming, and then I heard your voices from somewhere far away, calling me back. I heard Mama's voice too. That's when I knew that she would always be at my side. I'd like to do my best to make her proud of me. With the strength you've shown, there is already much of which to be proud. Your aether is tranquil, calm. I see no need to enforce further training at the guild, though its doors are open to you nonetheless. Will you return with us to Gridania? I'd always thought Mama wanted to live alone with me, away from other people, so I tried to forget about wanting friends or traveling to other places. But now, I think what she really wanted was to let me find my own way. Thanks to Sylphie's lessons, there's no need to hide it in the forest anymore. I will go to Gridania. I want to study more country and learn to fight fiends as well as Sumiko. And I still have so much to learn from Sylphie. We'll keep studying together, I promise. Although, we both have far to go before we're a match for Sumiko. Well, well, Sylphie. From making promises to study, it would seem that mentoring Gaddy has proven beneficial to you both. This time we were on our way. We shall hold a memorial for Sanja and see about setting you into your new life at Stillglade Fane. Only I had done this, but 3 hours ago. I have to beat Shadowbringers for the next class quest? Huh. Alright, well... where am I going? What is next? I don't have too much more. I think of this. Maybe 2? Okay. Marauders Guild. To talk to our good guy, Alcazolka. You have astonishing timing, Timiko. Would you believe that I meant to send for you this very bell? Surito Kairito has summoned us both by name. His missive was unclear as to why he needs us, but when a living scholar calls, we can scarce dismiss him. Just imagine the sorts of things we might learn from him. The military tactics, the Nemean secrets. Come, my friend, let us make for the shores of Bronze Lake, where Surito Karito has untold knowledge awaiting. And so we're going to Bronze Lake. Shush. Thank you for coming. I hope the journey wasn't too taxing. Not at all. Both Dumiko and I are ready and willing to help. But pray tell, why have you summoned us? Allow me to start from the beginning. After Lily freed my heart, I returned to my people. For the first time in an age, I was myself. And I was not alone for long. Many of my kin regained their sanity once the palace was freed from the Tonberry King's malignance. Though our minds were our own, our forms remained monstrous, and we dared not venture outside. Yet within our halls, we were content with our own company and the quiet life. But it did not last. One by one, we began to grow ill again, and then grotesque. The sickness that transformed us into Tonberries has returned. What? Are you certain? Beyond all doubt. 1,500 years past, powerful magics were used to seal us in the palace alongside the sickness. Yet even though these could not withstand the calamity, as we arose from our long slumber, the sickness awoke with us. As a scholar, I must see my people restored in mind and body both, but finding a cure will take many moons, perhaps even years, and that is time that they do not have. But I presume you will not stand idle while their condition worsens. This is why you summoned us, is it not? Just so. I plan to seal the worst afflicted within a section of the palace. There they will slumber once more. This itself is no cure, but it will afford me the time I so desperately need to find a permanent solution. Now, as for the seal itself, an enchantment of this nature is not unlike a net. It is anchored at several points, and if not laid down in perfect balance, the magics will falter. In order to accomplish this balance, my people created keystones to focus and disperse ether. It is these keystones that I have need of, but I dare not seek them out myself for fear of being hunted. Then we will gather them in your stead. It is we, is it not, Sumiko? Thank you both. The original enchantment encircled this lake, and 2 of the keystones should be somewhere along the banks. If you search the shores, I'll have no doubt you will find them. Overlook it is. Oops. Wait. Just as well. Huh. As you reach to pick up the keystone, you hear the crack and rumble of rock upon rock. The hair raised on the nape of your neck, you turn to see a guardian of Eld awaken. is everything always booby-trapped? Outer keystone. Yes. Green Death. Feels like such an apt name for whatever turned them into Tumberries. As you search born fruit, yes. That one? Yes, yes, there can be no mistaking these runes. Where were you? I have it. Yeah, that was a pitched battle, I tell you. The keystone was in the clutches of an Aragnite, and an ill-tempered one at that. That explains the distinctive odor, but the runes leave no doubt. Thank you, Alphazolka. It was the least I could do. I trust you can seal away the worst stricken of the Nimians now. It is not that simple, I fear. The enchantment will fail without 3 keystones, 2 on the outside and 1 at the center. I lack this grand keystone and the knowledge to locate it. While I search, pray focus on your studies. I have a suspicion that what trials await will try you sorely as a scholar. "52. I'm 53. Indomitability. You need to find the location of the Great Key, or the Grand Keystone, my friend. It lies in the ruins to the east. The credit for the find truly lies with Alcazolka. His knowledge of Nim is impressive. It was not long into our discussion of the Keystone's whereabouts that we were able to piece together where it must be. As you can imagine, he could not contain his curiosity. Even now, he is combing through the ruins. We see that he comes to no harm. We often left guardians to watch our most precious assets. I told Alcazolka this, but he firmly believes the enchantments have worn thin. I am less sure. Be careful when you take the Grand Keystone. Ruins to the east. Big fish. Tanga, you have arrived in time. I believe our prize is just yonder, and I trust Cerrito Carito mentioned the Guardians. I have my doubts they still guard our prize, but better safe than sorry. Should any awaken to our presence, we will reduce them to rubble. If you say so. Proceed. Keep your wits about you, Tsumiko. It's a big with a small head. A guardian. Well, we have dug up much of Nim's past. Mayhap it's time we put a piece of it to rest. Zolgroup is Slayer. That's quite the name. Oh, jeez. Moving towards me, excuse me. Okay. What a team we make. No foe can stand against Scholar and Marauder. The Grand Keystone is ours. Sarito will no doubt be happy to get his hands on it. And back we go. You are safe. Thank the gods. And the Grand Keystone? Take it. I want nothing more to do with it. Well done, you two. With this, I can cast a stealing enchantment over those of my people suffering most. But glad am I to hear it. Soon, the worst afflicted will be at peace once more, safely segregated from the others. But this is only the first step. I'll need to learn the cause of the sickness before seeing my people cured. You are not alone in this, Sarito Carito. We three shall see an end to this blight. Thank you, Alkazolka, Zimiko. I am proud to have you both at my side. Zimiko, it is time you learned a new spell for giving succor to your comrades in arms. Indomitability. Once it was the sole province of high-ranking scholars. May it serve you well henceforth. Next one is likely at 54. But I'm okay with that. Next is Doing it the Bard way. Where are we going? I'll take it. Welcome back, Sumiko. By your tranquil countenance, it is plain that both your body and soul are in readiness for the next stage of your journey. Very well. The time is ripe that I teach you the Ballad of the Vainglorious Fool. The song tells the tale of an archer of the god's quiver whose peerless skill was surpassed only by his hubris. Alas, that hubris led to the annihilation of his entire regiment at the battle which has come to be called the Massacre of Griffin Crossing. Ahem. Standing guard in dead of night, an archer weary of the sight, drunk on pride and starved of glory, forsook his post to claim victory. 10 yawns had the archer crept, and shrieks rang out hence, whence his comrades slept. For he was not there to see the knives, nor to ring the bell and save friends' lives. Eeh. Tell me, Tsumiko, what lessons can be learned from this tale? Ah, behold that thought. What your tongue claims to understand interests me not. As before, I'd sooner have you demonstrate the fruits of your learning with bow in hand. This time, however, you shall have the pleasure of my company. I would have you escort me to Galmora ruins in the North Shroud. It is there that some few fallen from the massacre of Griffin Crossing have been lain to rest. For we honor this place with remembrance with a bouquet of lilies. He mea pusunt Althi? Cast thee back the reins to the firmament, that we might gaze upon the battles of yore. Like the Phallic River? It's in the north? Shroud. Is that where all the Doulahans are? I think so. Big tree. Lilies. 49. I guess I wasn't as far back with this one as I thought, which is good. Hit me then? No, I cannot. Why do I still draw breath? Oh, here was the vainglorious fool. That a sin of the past would beget another. Forgive me, Zimiko. He just ran away. Bastard. I saw the other one walking up. Like, oh no, this is gonna be a little longer than I thought. Time to find the good old instructor. Hello? Hello, hello? As you have doubtless noticed, I am no longer capable of wielding a bow. I, whom they call the God's Bow. I had hoped that the years would take the edge off the memories, but I hoped in vain. Absolution does not come so easily. Heed me well, Zimiko, for I shall reveal all to you. The man sung of in the ballad of the vainglorious fool, whose hubris doomed an entire regiment, he and I are one and the same. Being no stranger to the bow, you will know that the archer's role in battle is that of support. His charge is to thin out the enemy line, that his comrades might gain ground on the field of battle. But by that most basic of criteria, I was unfit to hold a bow from the first. You even wore leopard print? Or cheetah print, excuse me? You killed us. Or something along those lines. In my pride and lust for glory, I sent countless souls to a bloody grave. Good men and women all, with loved ones and bright futures awaiting them. I lost the will to live that day, becoming an empty husk of a man, tormented in sleep and wakefulness both by the memories of my crime. But the gods are not without mercy. They gifted me with song, and I might find a measure of solace in my wretched existence. A new melody resounds within you, I see. Though the setting was rather far departed from what I had in mind, that it still bore fruit gives me comfort. On that note, let us conclude the lesson. I dare say I have no cause to worry that you will repeat the selfsame mistake as the vainglorious fool. Zimiko, I would be left alone for a while. Take yourself back to camp. I shall make my own way there presently. Your empathy unlocks echoes of an ancient melody within you. Melody? Oh, hi, hello. Look. and I am glad to see who safely returned. Though I rasped my voice hoarse through the saying of it, I cannot tell you enough times how much I regret dragging you into such danger. And yet, there is more I would ask of you. If you would do me the kindness of lending your ear, then pray speak now. Sure thing, old man. Carried on the winds of time. Will listen to my request, though you know me for the vainglorious fool I am. I am humbled. The boon I ask of you is simple. I would have you sing for me. A heartfelt performance masterfully delivered. You have come far in such a short time, my young apprentice. Hearing your song this day, I'm convinced that you were well on your way to surpassing me, as bard and archer both. Soon there be naught left for me to impart to you. Sumiko, you have proven yourself worthy of the consecrated garments worn by the true bards of old to honor the keeper. I speak of the coral attire. The attire was entrusted to me when Puknopoki and I first met, deep within the Twelveswood. The Moogle that and I had traded scarce more than a handful of words when he proffered to me the attire along with the soul of the bard. At the time, I knew not the true power of song, and so it declined the gifts. But Puknopoki would not be denied. For all his good humor, the Moogle can be unmoving as a rock. The attire chooses the wearer, not the other way around. He insisted, and I found myself yielding to his will. In mastering the verses of war, I won acclaim beyond my wildest dreams upon the field of battle, and for a time I was well pleased. Alas, my lust for glory knew no bounds, the consequence of which you are already aware. It was in the wake of the massacre of Griffin Crossing. Stricken with guilt, I wanted not more than the earth to open up and swallow me whole. I had lost the will to live, but I was too craven to end it myself. And so I took to wandering aimlessly, in search of a place to die, far away from the judging eyes of man. Disillusioned with the power of song, I committed an act of folly. I scattered the coral attire across the realm. If truly the attire chooses its wearer, I challenged, then let it find its way back to me. Determined that I would not be proven wrong, I went to great pains to ensure that the attire would never again see the light of day. And the pieces now rest in places of peril. Being the proud fool that I was, I never crossed my mind that mayhap another was meant to don it. I would entrust the coral attire to you, Sumiko, but as you can see, you must needs brave the dangers to claim it. I shall mark its whereabouts on your map, but I can afford you no further aid beyond that. I am deeply sorry that my folly of years past has entailed this burden upon you, but Althik works in mysterious ways. In his wisdom, it may be that he had sent this trial to test your spirit. I mean not for my sentiments to encumber you, but I am convinced that you are the one chosen by the coral attire. But pray do not take that as license for complacency. Trials wouldn't be called such if they failed to tax one's ability. Stay ever on your toes, Sumiko. I would have you return whole of body and bearing the 4 parts of my surrendered raiment. Lapstone, Rabaho. Oh. Well, since I'm already here, may as well get the one from Earth. Shoot. And then Robin's Push is by Camp Blue Frog. Blue Frog? Who knows? It's just blue. Everything here is blue. I imagine this would have been a lot harder during the period of time when flying wasn't a thing. Great bub. Now that I've traveled the world over for your frayed sacks, it just feels weird to say. I like how some people get grossed out by the word moist. For me, it is the word sack. Just ugh. It's a very icky connotation. Ugh. I don't like it. So, you have returned, sound of body and mind, I trust, and you bear the 4 parts of the choral attire? I knew you for the true owner of these garments ere I heard your song. Since the day we met, your determination has reminded me much that I have lost, and would have again. I have at last settled my heart on a matter that has plagued me for some decades. When my preparations are complete, you shall know of my decision. Until then, may your song lift the spirits of your allies, and your arrows seek the hearts of your foes. Aww. Look at that proper bard top. You have done well, my young apprentice. In returning with the choral attire, you have affirmed my faith in you. See no further reason to withhold from you the existence of the final piece in the set, the piece that has brought us together. Listen well, Dimiko. When I put down my bow, I vowed never again to set foot in the 12's Wood. That I now forsake my oath is for no other reason than to impart my knowledge to one who would succeed me. Lest you wonder why I should deem that so important, permit me to relate to you an event which brought about a great change in me. My most recent journey has taken me to Ul'dah, where I found myself ambling through the marketplace one early morn. Browsing the wares on display, mine eyes were met with a relic from my past, a piece of the coral attire that I had discarded decades before countless moons away. I felt at once that it was not mere chance it had reunited me with it, and put forth the coin with nary a pause. Holding the garment in my hands, I resolved to find a worthy heir to my legacy. Alas, no sooner had I arrived in the Tulswood than I found myself mobbed by archers seeking to hone their skills. Amongst those who came, not a one showed the least interest in poetry and verse. Sorely discouraged and regretting my decision, I made to strike camp and leave Tulswood once more, never to return. It was then that you appeared, young one. When you expressed your desire to learn song, I could scarce contain my joy. Looking back, I am fully convinced that our meeting had been preordained. Your coming has instilled me with the courage to attend the matter of which I spoke earlier. I am ready to make a pilgrimage to the scene of my regiment's demise. Ever since that fateful day, I have been haunted by visions of my fallen comrades, torment graven upon their bloody faces. Lost to hope, but too craven to end my life, I wandered the land aimlessly, seeking a place to die. But the heavens denied me even that. Yet just when it seemed that despair would draw me wholly onto its black abyss, never to emerge again, a melody resounded within me. It was then that I was awakened to the power of song and found new purpose in life. I embarked upon a journey to master such verses as would bestow peace upon the fallen, that I might lay the tortured souls of my comrades to rest. It has taken long years, but now I believe I can offer a requiem worthy of my comrades. To do so, however, I require one last favor from you, Sumiko. I would have you escort me to the west of the observatorium in the core of the Central Highlands. It is there that we shall find the scene of my regiment's demise. Your presence kindles within me a courage I had thought lost, but have none other by my side as I undertake this pilgrimage, now as I enter the most daunting stage of my life. Once you arrive, I ask that you pay your respects with another bouquet of Nimia lilies. When my requiem is sung, you shall have the final piece of the coral attire. Heed me, O Pussy Talthik. Verse thee the dance of the stars athwart the night sky, that we might ease the suffering of souls long departed. Has he been putting together this song the whole time? Whoop. The observatorium is quite a ways away. I say as it ends up being right there. Oh. Let's get it. Always the exclusive. We are surrounded, and our foes seem disinclined to listen to parley. You must survive this, Sumiko. My soul is overburdened with the deaths of too many dear companions. Are you going to actually fight? No. it, my guy! I'll have to go back and see what it was he was actually saying. I saw something about aid. Timiko, without you I would not be standing here this day. I thank you from the bottom of my heart. Forgive me, my friends. I have kept you waiting over long. The Keeper be praised. I can wield a bow once more. It was you, young one, who helped me to remember how. I had known this for some time, but your presence is as a salve for the wounds of my soul. Your coming has delivered me from the nightmares of my past. My worthy successor, to you I entrust the final piece of the coral attire. Don it, and go forth to fill the hearts of men with courage and purpose. Though the seasons may turn, bending a man's back and dimming his eyes, so long as there is life, there is reason to hope. Thank you, Timiko, for showing me the truth of this. With the blood of my comrades upon my hands, to simply draw breath racked me with such guilt as I could not bear. But the time for mourning is past. I shall take up the bow once more and lend what aid I can to the god's quiver. In fighting for those who yet live, I do my fallen comrades the greatest honor. Yet another melody resounds within you, I see. Then there is not more I can impart to you. As equals, let us together give praise to life and all the joy that it brings. Oh, heed me, O Pussy and Alfie, turn thee over the hourglass of time. That's kind of sweet. Yep. Well, I thank you again, Timiko. You have blessed this old fool with the gentle touch of salvation. Eorzea awaits. Go forth now and inspire endless hope and courage with the beauty of your songs. May we one day meet again. Battle voice complete. On the road again. Alright. So we'll go visit the old man again in the next stream, which I think I'll just wrap up all of the overdue job quests in the next one. Just so I can get everything up to date, because it's been a hot minute and I'm falling behind, and I think I need these things to help make the leveling much easier. Because it's pretty much every class is going to have something, because I don't think even like these I finished all the way, or didn't pick up rather. Sheen is there, and I want to get these by the next stream, at least one or two of them to level 50. We'll actually see if that happens, but it's just the 5 of them left. I don't know why I'm struggling so hard with Astrologian. It's another healer class, but it's also just like, card mechanic is kind of eh. Yeah, I don't quite like it. But that's a me thing. Anyway, thank you all for joining me on this adventure, getting rid of Zenos, and then job fun. Mostly conjurer job fun, but still, all the same. I will see you all in the next stream. Bye!